here to answer any and all questions. You need assistance? I can give advice. I can give guidance. At my age, pretty good at wisdom too. And I'm drinking, so honest man's words, sober man's thoughts. That is fucking loud as shit. So if anybody pops in, just throw in a question up in the chat. I'll answer it. You can ask me about anything. Life, politics, need advice on relationships or whatever. I'm here to answer any and all questions. My phone lines are open. Ow. I should really fix that. But if I stand up, everybody's gonna know I'm not wearing any pants. Oh, fuck. Maybe if I scoop my chair back, it won't show that I'm not wearing pants. I do have shorts on, underwear and shorts. Here's my sleeping shorts. They kind of match the shirt though. I just wanted to be comfortable. But I really do need to fix that. Fuck. Oh, nobody can see anyway. Alright, cool. Phone lines are still open for any and all individuals. I am the advice expert. I actually have a pretty good batting percentage when it comes to advice. My percentage is actually better than a lot of people that actually play ball. And yes, I do like the color blue. Can't tell. And if anybody was ever curious, that's not going to show up, is it? Oh, son of a bitch. There we go. That is me if I was Captain America. Just throwing that out there. Successfully did that without showing my shorts. I had to get something for my drinking glass, put underneath it. The glass I affectionately call Big Baby. Because Big Baby is big. And when Big Baby comes out, I get drunk. What I'm listening to right now is something on YouTube. I just searched Twitch friendly music because everybody likes the DMCA shit all the time now. So I wanted to make sure I was good with playing music in the background. And yes, I am fucking around on my phone while I'm waiting for my first caller. Right now it's Pokemon Go. I may be old, but goddammit, I still like playing games. How old are you, sarcastic dogma? I am old enough to remember playing fucking Atari. So, yeah. I'm that old. And I'm not going to go on the rant of, oh, these damn kids on my lawn. I walked 50 miles in the snow, uphill both ways just to get to school. No, I'm not that. I'm not that old. Well, I'm old enough. I am the wellspring of which knowledge flows. It says there's one person viewing me. Well, now two. Don't be shy. Ask any question. Any question. My phone lines are open, and I'm ready to answer any and all questions. But just so everybody knows, or everybody is fully aware, I am not a licensed professional in any sense. In sociology or psychology, I'm not licensed to give any type of help or whatnot. I just am pretty good at doing it. Actually, very good at doing it. And, yeah, I just want to give people advice and help people out and maybe point them in a direction they didn't see before. Like the headline says, Khajit has answers if you have questions. I just realized that just me looking at myself on the screen, it looks like I'm looking down. So I apologize for that. I need to start looking directly in the camera. But yeah. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, there I am. Okay, cool. I did not hit anything. No. Like I said, phone lines are open. Answering any and all questions. Need advice? I'll give advice. Need wisdom? I have plenty of fucking pearls of wisdom for you. Yes, I am drinking. Drunk man words. Ugh. I haven't really had that much. A drunk man's words is a sober man's thoughts. Usually the truth comes out more when the guy's been drinking. And really, you can't ask me anything. If you want to ask about world news, I'll give you my honest opinion, my honest answer. If you want to ask me politics, same thing. Want to ask about the ongoing global bastard? I'll give you my opinion on that. If you need relationship advice, you need advice about family, you need advice about anything in general. I am here for you. Phone lines are always open. And they will continue to be open for as long as I feel like sitting here. And every time I burp right now, I'm tasting the steak I just cooked for dinner, and it's so fucking good. That's another thing. You need cooking advice. Give me advice on cooking. I am a 100% dedicated bachelor, but I can still give relationship advice. I've had plenty of those in my day. But if I don't cook for myself, nobody else is going to cook for me, so I have learned to cook some amazing fucking meals. Because the shit that comes into my brain about cooking, perfecto. Not picking my nose. I got an itch on the side of my nose. So I'm showing you guys. It's an itch. And I have some of the best friends in the world. I just want to throw that out there. Very supportive. A lot of friends that I feel are like family to me, so I love them. Love them to death. They're great people. God, I wish I had a fan in this fucking room. Jesus. I might just go get a fan. My floor fan. So I don't know how loud it's going to be. Bah. Phone lines are open. Maybe if I got all close, started getting real low with my voice, a little raspy, a little sultry, soothe everybody with my dulcet tones. Maybe that would bring people in. I can't even take myself seriously when I do that. I'm really digging this music. Not normally the kind of guy that listens to this stuff, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. I do make a lot of dad noises on occasion too. I am that old. I technically might have two kids out there. No, no. fucking raining outside. I should listen to this shit when I'm cleaning the apartment. Chilled, relaxed. I like it. And nobody's in here asking questions. I fuck around on my phone. Ooh, a sick guitar. I got one. Right there. That would be my guitar. The thing I can't play anymore because my hands are fucked. Too many war injuries, so it just sits there. Couldn't tell. Booyah. Former military. All that good shit. Right in there. It's all military stuff. Even down here, you can't see. It's my old helmet. So I have a lot of experience. Worldwide experience. But like I keep saying, phone lines are open. If you need advice on any topic, life, love, friendships, whether or not to take that next move, I got you. You need wisdom, I got you. You need advice, you need guidance, help, anything. You want to ask me anything, I got you. I got you. All you have to do is not be shy and go ahead and ask the question. I am here for you. That was another burp that tasted like that delicious steak that I made earlier. And when I say it was delicious, it was delicious. But phone lines are open. Oh, you have to. I still can't take myself seriously when I talk like that. Good lord. Phone lines are open. Just ask a question in the chat. I'll see it. And I'll answer your question. I'm all about helping people. I've been all about helping people for many, many years. So all you have to do is ask that question, and I will help you. Like the title says, Khajit has answers. If you have questions, ask those questions, and you will get your answers. Small streamer problems. I have nothing worth following. So when people may stop in, ask a question. Who knows? I got all night. I ain't gotta work till Friday, so I can be here all night if I have to. And why the fuck does my hat keep writing up? Like, I know I just shaved my head, but goddamn. Yep, here's a shocker. I'm old enough to be fucking bald. And if I put it down really close to my eyes, it won't ride up as much. And now I look fucking retarded like this, just like everybody else that has their hat like this. Maybe, just maybe, I'll keep it like this till I get my first question. And I will talk quietly and sensually into the microphone and let my dulcet tones do their thing and quietly lull you to sleep. That'd probably be good at ASMR. Just saying. Might want to try it. And as the hat turns around, I continue to look stupider and stupider. Like, how do people wear a fucking hat like this? Like, I can see directly to the front. Like, I can see people wearing their hats like this. But when you go slightly to the side, you look like a fucking idiot. Life lesson number one. Either all the way forward or all the way back. Anywhere else, you look like a fucking idiot. And yes, gotta love Deadpool. I can talk about all things nerdy as well. Quite the nerdy aficionado myself. Big fan of nerd culture, because I am a nerd. As you can see, nope, other hand. I don't even know if this comes on screen. But you got Noctis, Final Fantasy 15. You got Squall, Leonard, Final Fantasy 8. I might as well use this fucking hand. Another Squall poster up here. And right there, my main man Barrett, Final Fantasy 7. Because nothing says badass like a big black man with a gun for an arm. But again, phone lines are open. All you have to do is ask questions, and I will give you the answers you so rightly deserve and are seeking for. Or seeking. Asking for. Seeking. English is a confusing language. Even for the people that were born speaking it, It's fucking confusing. I wonder what it falls. What it actually looks like. It doesn't pop up as two viewers when I do that either. That's weird. Yeah, fuck it. But will it pop up in chat if I type while viewing myself on my phone? That is a question. It does. Holy fuck. I didn't think it would. This is weird. I can talk to myself. I can create another account, log in, and start asking myself questions. That would be fucking weird. I wonder if while I'm doing this, if I can go on somebody else's stream and chat with them while I got my own stream up. That would be interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, did not mean to hit that. Fuck. Damn, that rhythm guitar is fucking amazing. Does it come up with something different if I type something? Let's see here. No. Interesting. I have no idea why I just did that. I am so sorry. Wow. Maybe I'm the one that needs help. I'm probably going to get drunk before I get to my first fucking question. But as always, like I'm saying, I like how I can hold the microphone like this. My phone lines are open. If you would like to ask a question about anything, whether it's life, love, politics, world news, what color socks you want to wear tomorrow, put it in the chat. And I will answer any and all questions. No matter what kind of question it is, I will answer it. Disclaimer, I am not a licensed therapist. I have no degree in psychology, sociology, or anything, but I do have a good batting average when it comes to my friends, when it comes to giving advice and life lessons. More so than ball players would have when hitting or shooting or throwing a ball. So, I'd say I'm pretty fucking good, and other people would agree. So, just type your questions in the chat, and I will answer any and all questions. And don't be shy. No question. How can I say this? No question is too bland. No question is too dumb. No question is out of bounds. Any question you want to ask, you can go ahead and ask this question. And I will answer it with 100% honesty. And I'll try to make it as clear as I can. Sometimes I get carried away with my words. So if it comes to that, just be like, oh, dumb it down. And I will fucking dumb it down. This fucking hat is riding up again. Do you like that ASMR? Come on, somebody's got to have a question. Somebody to attract at least somebody in. They can ask a question. I just want one person. I ain't leaving until I get one motherfucking question. As long as I get one question, I'll be good. I don't always want to focus on gaming. I love gaming. I love playing games, but I don't want that to be my whole fucking deal. I just want to reach a community. Breed just sounds... That's just the wrong word. I want to create a community that, yes, I can game for, but I also want to be able to talk to them and connect with them. Uh, yeah. Like, some people just need that in their lives. They just need that genuine human connection, especially with the ongoing global bastard that's finally starting to clear up now that politicians have no reason to keep us locked in our houses anymore. Uh, we still need that human connection. And because I am the kind of person that I am, like, yes, I do have a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends all over the world. But I fucking suck at making new goddamn friends. Like, I have enough as it is. So it's more of me wanting to get a community where I can just kind of be myself. In all my, I don't want to say glory. It's more in all of my assholishness, my honesty, brutal honesty. But I do want to have that community where I can do that. So I'm going to try to work on that. I know I'd been away from streaming for a while. Long story short, something happened and it took all the joy out of streaming, and I had to find a reason to come back. I had to find a reason to find the joy in streaming again. I've taken steps to make it enjoyable again. I've taken steps to ensure that I think more about my mental health and my overall well-being and happiness when it comes to certain people and things in my life. I've cut ties with people recently because they were just so toxic to my mental health. And I don't feel bad about it. And you would think somebody would, but I don't. I don't care if you're going to denigrate me and disrespect me and just say the most vile and heinous things towards me and attack me every time you try to talk to me. And then 30 minutes later try to manipulate the situation and spin the situation to where you're the victim. Nah, fam. Fuck you. You're gone. And these same people have tried to contact me since, and no, I'm done. Done. The last time they did something like this, I told other people, I'm like, if they do this again, I am going to disappear from the family. I guess you can kind of come to your own conclusions on who these people are that were doing this. But I told them that I was going to disappear from the family. And that's exactly what I did. They called me. They started to attack me. I got mad. I started yelling. Because, obviously, if you're going to attack me, I'm going to get angry and yell. And then not but 30 minutes later, after I hang up the phone, they want to spin this whole narrative like, oh, we're all that you have. Well, no, motherfuckers, you're not all that I have. I have great and wonderful people that I've met in my life all around this fucking planet that have been more supportive, and more of a family to me than anybody else. And those are the people that I'm going to lean on now. So, long story short, I cut my entire family out of my life. Spoiler. But yeah, I had to. I felt like I had to for my own mental health. Because all throughout my life, it's always been I was the bad guy. I was the black sheep. I was the like I said, I was the bad guy. But when you look at my family, you have. Sorry, I had to burp again. Still tastes like that steak. God damn, that steak was fucking good. When you look at my family, you find people that are abusive to their partners. I got one cousin who's a womanizing piece of shit, and I'm somehow the bad guy. I have a cousin who was so fucking high on meth and other drugs. Her daughter found her on the couch and could not rouse her. But I am the bad guy. I have family members who have cheated on their spouses. And I am the bad guy. I don't get it. Oh shit. Start this shit from the beginning. But I've always been made out. I'm sorry, wrong hand. I've always been made out to be the bad guy. And there's all these people in my family that are just really fucking pieces of shit. But I'm the bad guy. I got people in my family who are emotionally and physically abusive to their partners. I have people in my family who are religious fucking nut jobs. And yet I'm the bad guy. I'm the black sheep. I'm the one that goes against all their fucking bullshit. So I had to stop the fucking madness. I had to just go ahead and block all of them on all social medias and just not have anything to do with them. Yeah, they've tried to text me and call me and leave me messages. They've left me 3 fucking messages. I'm not even gonna listen to them. I don't care. I'm done being disrespected. I'm done being made to feel like I'm a lesser human being by people who, quite honestly, couldn't fucking lace up my work boots. It's these horrible fucking people. And I had to think of my own mental health. And this was back in mid-April-ish when I just decided enough was enough. And I've honestly never felt better. I've never felt happier. I don't have to deal with all their stupid fucking bullshit. I don't have to deal with them spying on me. I don't have to deal with them just other fucking underhanded bullshit. Like, I don't have to deal with that. I don't have to worry about being manipulated. I don't have to worry about being made to feel like I'm just some fucking asshole because I respect myself. So, yeah, I mean, you have to do what's best for you. You have to do what is best for your mental health, what's best for your physical health, what's best for you. If people are toxic, and you need to, as we used to say in the military, cut sling load and fucking let them go. Oh, but they're your family. Fuck family. As I've told many people, sometimes the family you choose is better than the family you were born with. And it rings true for me. The family that I have chosen has been nothing but supportive of me throughout the years. I mean, I could text one and be like, hey, I took a shit. Hey, good job. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of an extreme, but it rings true. There are people that I've met, and especially when I was in the military, that are more like brothers and sisters. Sorry. Are more like family to me, or more like brothers and sisters to me, and it's just weird that I can't get that from my own family. When I'm made to feel like I'm less than, just because I have more respect for myself, because I defend myself, because I stand up for myself, because I'm not a drug addict fucking loser, because I'm not a womanizing piece of shit, because I don't cheat on whoever I'm with. And because I don't pray to an invisible fucking man in the goddamn sky. Religion is bullshit, by the way. Just want to throw that out there. But it wears on you after all these years, and I just got tired of it. I'm done. Like, there's some family members who never did that, and it sucks that, I gotta cut them out, but I have to think. I have to think of my mental health. I have to think of myself. Sounds selfish, but fuck it, I don't care. I spent too long on this planet worrying about how other people fucking thought of me, and look where it's left me. I'm old as fuck. My body's broke as fuck. I'm single. Never been married. Might have 2 kids out there. Don't know. Can't prove it. Well, I've got nothing. Except a good job and good benefits. What the fuck ever. But now I'm too old to change. I'm too set in my goddamn ways now. It's gonna have to be one incredible, amazing woman to change my mind. And I thought I'd met a lot of them over the years, and come to find out they weren't exactly who I thought they were. I guess I'm just searching for purpose. And I don't know why I'm saying all this over a fucking stream that nobody is watching. I guess that's probably why I'm saying it, because nobody is watching. And I feel comfortable just saying it. But if I could give a single piece of a single piece of advice to everyone, work on you. Because in the end, all you're going to have is you. You are stuck in your own head. You are stuck in your own life. If you are not happy with you, you cannot expect anybody else to be happy with you, or you to be happy with anybody else. Work on yourself and make sure you are good. And when you are good, it reflects differently on how you carry yourself, on how you act, on how you talk to people. People will realize that you have a certain sense of confidence about you, that you carry yourself in a certain way, and people will notice you, be like, "Oh my God, who is that person?" When you walk to the door, they will turn their head and they will look at you and be like, "I need to know who the fuck that is." Work on yourself. Work on yourself. And my rant is over. But like I said before, phone lines are open. Come talk to the old bastard that's been through all sorts of things in life and can give you any single piece of advice that he can. Because he has been through the ringer, he has been through everything. And he can give you the advice that you so desperately seek. Whether it is relationship advice, whether it's advice about your family, whether it's advice about yourself, or even if you just want to ask me what color socks you want to wear tomorrow. Any and all questions are valid. Any and all questions are welcome. And like the title says, Khajit has answers if you have questions. So ask your questions and you will get your answers. I honestly didn't think I'm drinking that much. I'm gonna be fucked up by the end of this. Georgia. What the fuck am I looking at? Dew Claw Brewing Company. Sour Me. Unicorn Farts. Glittered Sour Ale. Ale brewed with fruity cereal and edible glitter. 5.5% alcohol per volume. What the fuck would this taste like? I just realized I put this up to my mouth and I have nothing to say. Soothing everybody with my dulcet tones. I'm not leaving till I get one goddamn question. That's all I want is just one goddamn question and I'll end the stream. And yes, I did just push this with my lip. And this is why I have some of the best friends in the world. Because they tell me stuff like that. Because they're supportive. And I love my friends. I really do. They're the greatest people in the world. Kind of wondering because it's the first time I'm using this microphone, and it's the first time I'm actually playing music in the background. So I'm curious as to how this is going to sound or turn out. If it's anything good, I'm going to continue using them. If not, I'll go back to what I was using before. Come on, one question. One fucking question. I'll stay here all goddamn night. I don't give a shit. I'll stay here till the fucking Koreans wake up. They're fucking on Twitch. I'll stay here till the British are up and they're here on fucking Twitch. I don't care. And yes, I have been to Korea twice here. Great and wonderful people. I have nothing but the utmost respect and love for the Korean people. I've been there. I've lived among them. I've worked with them. I have friends that are Korean. And they're just great and wonderful people. And if I ever get like an extended vacation, I would definitely go back there. Because it's a great place to be. As long as it's not cabbage season. And anybody that has smelled rotting cabbage, fields of rotting cabbage, they'll understand why I say that. What the fuck? I just saw something funny on Instagram. I need questions. See, this is the same thing. Whether I'm playing games or doing an AMA, I still stream to absolutely zero fucking people. So it's disheartening, but I do it in hopes that I could one day maybe have a community that I can actually fucking talk to. And that's all. Like I said, that's all I really wanted was just a community where I could stream for, talk to. Like, I have a full time job. I don't need anybody's sub money. I don't need anybody's money. I don't need or donations money. I don't need anybody's bits. I just want a community that I can talk to and hang out with and just, you know, be myself around and have like a community where people can just be themselves and not be afraid of, you know, whatever society deems as good or bad. I really don't give a shit what you are. Like I've always said to everybody, you could be a fucking purple skinned Buddhist who likes to shove pineapples up their ass. I don't fucking care. I only care about two things. One, if you're a good person, and two, if you're going to be a good person to me. That's all I give a shit about. If you answer yes to those two fucking things, then we can be friends. I don't care about anything else. It doesn't matter to me. If you're gay or lesbian, don't fucking care. Don't care. I have friends that are gay, lesbian, bisexual. Don't care if they are. My life is a whole lot better knowing them. My life is a whole lot better being their friends. I mean, there's a reason why the LGBT A B C D X Y Z 1 2 3 9 8 10 or 8 9 10 whatever the fuck it is now. There's a reason why their symbols are rainbows. They bring so much light and joy to everything around them that without them, without having friends in that community in your life is fucking dull. Like, check it out. Last time I went up to where I used to live, way up north, you will never find the joy. Like you really need to have the joy of listening to a gay man singing and, expressively, mimicking fucking Cardi B's WAP song. Like, if you never see or hear that, you are missing out in life, because that is some of the most hilarious fucking shit I've ever seen in my life. So, without friends like that, my life would be completely fucking dull. And like I said, there's a reason why their symbol is the rainbow. That's because they bring light and joy. And I love my friends. And I would be a lesser person without them in my life. So I don't care if you are or aren't. I accept you for exactly who you are. And I love you for who you are. I just want everybody to be able to be who they are and who they want to be. And I'm in a debate on Facebook. I will be right back. As you can see, Big Baby is about halfway down. It's been about an hour and a half since I've been live. And I gotta pee. So I'm going to be right back as I pee and probably smoke a cigarette. Be right back. I have returned. I'm just glad my microphone is working. I was kind of worried that it wouldn't, that I didn't figure this shit out. Like when I was younger, alright, let's date myself here. Not only was I alive to remember playing a fucking Atari, but I was alive to remember when computers did not exist and the internet was not a thing. So I've kind of learned how to do this shit, and I'm glad that I learned how to make this stuff work. Although the camera quality is still kind of sus, but at least everything works. The microphone works great. The background music, I'm just learning, is not what it needs to be volume wise, but if I put it louder it might disturb the downstairs neighbors and I don't want to do that, so kinda gotta go with what I have. And Big Baby is making me drunk. And I did recently find out, because I did the 23andMe. I am 65. Yes, 65.7% Irish. So I can hold my alcohol. Like right now, I'm feeling a little warm and flush. But I am still very, very articulate. Which is probably where the Irishness comes in, because I can hold my liquor. Well, there's somebody that I have not seen in a while. Mr. 82-10. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. This is an AMA stream. You can go ahead and ask me any question at all. I will answer any and all questions, whether it be love, life, relationships, what color socks you want to wear tomorrow. It doesn't matter. My phone lines, as always, are open. And as always, like the title says, and I'm going to hold the microphone very lovingly as I say this with my dulcet tones. Khajit has the answers if you have the questions. So ask any questions at all. Any and all questions will be answered. And as always, a disclaimer, I am not a licensed professional in any sort of way, but I do have years and years and years of experience. And I would love to share my knowledge and experience with everybody. So as long as I keep getting questions, I will stay on. But I haven't gotten one question yet, but that's okay. Like I said, phone lines are open. Ask questions, and you will get answers to any and everything. So go ahead and ask your questions. Where am I going on my next vacation? That is a great, wonderful question. As of right now, I do not know. I don't have any plans. I was looking into going maybe a little south, maybe down to Raleigh or Charlotte, North Carolina. Maybe, I don't know, get a wild hair up my ass and maybe go down to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Maybe see some people I know down there. I mean, I was just up in New York back in April, so I mean, it'd be kind of redundant to go back up there again. But who knows? In my life, everything is always opening up to chance. Maybe I decide to go maybe a little southwestish, or maybe I decide to just be a literal fucking bum and just spend 2 weeks here where I live and drink and cook steaks and just be an all around a lazy piece of shit that doesn't have to go to work for fucking 2 weeks and still get paid for those 2 weeks. I mean, I did just do 7 days in a row, so maybe kind of owed a little respite. But I'm always open to suggestions on where to go. The only problem with going up to New York again is, like I said, I was just there in April. And maybe I don't want to go back up there again so soon. And because 90% of my family lives there, which I said earlier in this AMA stream that I blocked and don't talk to anymore. I would rather not have the unfortunate instance of running into any of them. But I did say again earlier in the stream that I have friends absolutely everywhere around the world, especially around the United States. There's probably not one state I could go to that I don't have a friend that lives there. I think it's going to mostly boil down to if I can find I'm going to get real close and say this in quotations, a warm place to crawl into. If anybody gets what I'm saying there. But yeah, great question. I do have some time to think about it. I still have, what, 2 weeks or so? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I still have 18 days until I'm on vacation, so it all depends on what I can consider making it as far as the vacation goes, especially with my new days off. It's gonna be I will keep everybody updated. Let's put it this way on my Facebook and on my Instagram. If you want to follow me on Instagram, it is sarcastic_dogma, I believe. Let me check before I start throwing out some false information because I don't want to lie to anybody. Yes, Instagram is sarcastic_dogma. Follow me on there. I usually post stuff about what I'm cooking or when I'm going to be live on stream. I do have a Twitter, but I don't use it. I basically just got the Twitter so nobody could steal the fucking handle from me. But I'll keep everybody updated on where I decide to go on vacation. There are a lot of people that I haven't had the chance to see in a while. One that I completely forgot about that lives probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours away from me right now. That I was supposed to go see on my last vacation, and I completely fucking forgot about it, and I've been so embarrassed about not remembering that I need to go see him. Another one of the guys I met in the military. Great dude, single father. He's a great dude, and I've loved watching him grow up, so to speak, personally. So I would love to go see him. Actually, I'd love to go see a lot of people. It's just the time constraints. I don't like flying as much as I used to when I was younger, so I drive everywhere. And sometimes that driving takes a toll on my truck. So, but like I said, I will keep everybody informed on where I decide to go on vacation. I hope that answers your question, 82_10. And I know I went a long, roundabout, convoluted way of answering your question. But, yeah. Vacations are few and far between for me. I tend to try to see as many people as I can while I'm on vacation. I try to keep in contact and with as many people as I can. How many miles on my truck? I am almost at 100,000 miles. I'm just slightly under. I'm probably maybe about 1,500 miles under 100,000. And when I bought it back in 2013, it had 2,200 on it. So I've put a lot of miles on that truck since I've gotten it back in 2013. So it's got some wear and tear, but when I went on my last vacation back in April, I did just purchase brand new tires, brand new brakes, cylinders, drums, alignment, inspection, like all that stuff. I think I spent before my last vacation, I spent $1,843, I think, on everything total. So I mean, everything is good on the truck, but it's getting to that point where I might want to think about getting a new one, but because I own the truck and I don't have any payments on it, it's mostly I'm probably gonna drive that motherfucker into the dirt until it don't run no more, and then I'll get a new truck. And when I started we are about 15 minutes shy of 2 hours. So almost 2 hours ago, I started with a full mug here of Big Baby. And as you can tell, we're a little more than halfway done with Big Baby here. And because I make my own drinks, Big Baby tends to get me a little intoxicated by the end of the night. And I've been drinking this a lot more than I usually do. Big Baby gonna get me fucked up by the end of the night. Do I enjoy sour beer? Honestly, I don't think I've ever had sour beer, but I'm not a real big beer fan. I rather enjoy my liquor. The old liquor in the front, poker in the back, stuff like that. But I enjoy my liquor. I enjoy my alcohol. Uh, right now, this Captain Mountain Dew. If I do drink beer, it's whether I'm in a mood. If I'm in a certain mood, I'll drink beer. Or if it's the only thing available to drink, I'll drink beer. And if I do, I mostly go with Bud Light or Bud Light Platinum. If I could find it, I like drinking the Michelob Amber Bock. I had that uh, over in Missouri when I was stationed there. It's a dark beer. It's a dark lager beer, but it's so smooth and it's great to drink. I even had it up in Wisconsin one of the times that I visited Wisconsin, and where the Michelob factories are at, and it tastes even better there. But those are like my choices for beer. I don't really like the craft beers, or I don't really know. I don't even know if sour beer is a thing. Like, I don't know what it would taste like because I don't drink beer that often. Uh, Anybody that knows me knows I'm usually drinking some sort of liquor or mixed drink. And if I'm ever drinking beer, like, people have looked at me like, "What the fuck is going on? Like, why is he drinking beer?" Uh, so I'm not really a beer expert. I enjoy my liquor. I enjoy my alcohol. But yeah, that's beer. Beer to me, like, I don't know. I could sit here and drink like a couple of these and be fine. But as soon as I start drinking beer, it's like I'm full and I'm bloated, and I end up pissing way more than I normally do. So that's why I kind of stay away from beer because I don't like feeling full. If I'm not eating, I don't want to feel full. So drinking beer makes me feel full when I'm not eating, and I don't like that feeling. I mean, I'm already a fat kid as it is, so I prefer my alcohol, my liquor. Although I could go get my bottle of Screwball. Screwball is a peanut butter whiskey. It's for the shit. I have to go get the bottle. If you're gonna stick around, I will be back in maybe less than 2 minutes. All right. Like I said, less than 2 minutes. That's probably like 15 seconds. But this is a bottle of Screwball. Screwball is absolutely delicious. My first time trying it was actually the last time I was up in New York back in April. One of my good friends, Jim Cochran, had me try it when I was visiting him. And it was absolutely fucking delicious. I actually thought it was something else that I had tried before, and it wasn't. So it actually turned out pretty good. But this, for those of you that don't know, is to the Misfits. Yeah, the Misfits, the Black Sheep, and the Screwballs. It is a peanut butter whiskey, and I've actually been using this in my cooking as well. I've been using it when I've been cooking my steaks. I actually have an injector, and I pour this into a measuring cup. Put it into the injector, and I've been injecting this directly into my steaks. And let me tell you, this shit is great in steaks. I've been using it in the so I take about 2 sticks of butter and I melt that up into a pan, a little pure metal pan with some other seasonings, and I pour some of the bourbon into the pan too, and that's how I cook it on both sides, like 5 minutes each side, before I stick it in the oven at 500 degrees for however long I want to stick it in there. Then when I pull it out, it's a nice, medium rare. But the bourbons, I use bourbons when I do it, and the bourbons are actually quite fucking delicious, and it works well. The steaks I did today, the steak I did today, I did that. The steak I did last week was a bacon wrapped filet mignon. And when I say bacon wrapped, I made a bacon weave. And then put the filet mignon inside the weave, covered it all up, cooked that like that. And it was so fucking good. So fucking good. So yeah. So in the spirit of, spirits, I'm going to take a shot of the Screwball whiskey. And I invite everybody to have a shot with me, because this stuff is delicious. So, like I stated earlier, I'm 65.7% Irish. We in the Irish community, oh god, it smells good too. Whew. Smells just like a peanut butter sandwich. But we in the Irish community would say, Salancha. Oh, that tastes so good. It's so smooth going down. There's not really an alcohol kind of bite to it. It's not really like a burn to it at all. It's cooking stream when. It would take a lot to take this whole setup, like the microphone, the webcam, the tower, the monitor, and set that up in my kitchen to show how I cook. I mean, I guess I could do like a. Wait 1 minute, I gotta reset the background music. Uh, it would take a lot to set up a cooking stream. I guess I could technically do it on Facebook, But that wouldn't really reach to anybody that's outside of my Facebook friends. So, like, it would take a lot. Like, there's a lot of shit I would have to move. um, and then like, cause it would only take like, I don't know, a couple of minutes to melt the butter, put the seasonings in the pan, take the steak out, put it in the pan, sear it on both sides for 5 minutes. So that's 10 minutes there. So we're at about like 20 minutes maybe, and then in the oven for on 500 for maybe another 10 minutes. So we're only talking like a 30-minute or so stream. Um, and I do marinate my steaks. I have a set number of seasonings that I use. Plus, I use marinades that I find on the internet, and I look up, and I miraculously have been able to make myself. Like, I have some weird ability to be able to make shit myself. Like, I can taste something and be able to make it perfectly myself. So I make a lot of marinades. Like this one I just used today was a peppercorn parmesan marinade, which was absolutely fucking delicious, and it was sugar free. So for the diabetics out there, you could actually use this marinade that I made, but it was so good, and I marinated my steaks for at least 24 hours. Most times I marinate them for longer, probably more closer to the 30-hour mark. After, I trim them up, I inject it with the bourbon and everything, or the whiskey. I have like my favorite whiskey to use or bourbon to use for injecting and marinades and everything is the American Honey bourbon, because it has that nice little sweetness to it, but it also has that bourbon twinge. But if you want to go a little bit harder, you can go with the American Honey Sting, which has the ghost pepper extract in it. That helps with like the spiciness and flavor a little bit, but you don't have to if you don't want to. But all in all, it would take a lot to make a cooking stream. Although I would love to do one, just to help, because there was a quote from one of the greatest chefs in the world, Gordon Ramsay. I'm sure everybody has heard of Gordon Ramsay, at least by this point. Hell's Kitchen, Master Chef, Kitchen Nightmares, Hotel Hell, all that shit. But Gordon Ramsay has stated that every person should know how to make a breakfast, an entree, and a dessert. I can make one hell of a fucking omelet. I'm just saying, like, I can kill a fucking omelet. Entrees, I always come up with new and exciting stuff to make. Desserts, I'm not big on yet. Like, I haven't been able to come up with something that I like to make for a dessert. But everybody should know how to make something. Everybody should know how to cook something. Like, you can take an existing recipe and make it better. Like, recently, I took the existing sausage gravy. Like, you put it on biscuits. Like, it's a southern thing. Or in the north, they would call it shit on a shingle. But sausage gravy on biscuits. You take the sausage gravy, and then you cook up a bunch of bacon, chop that shit up, and throw that in the sausage gravy too. So now you have a bacon sausage gravy. Oh my fucking god, people! That shit is amazing. And you can put it on anything. You can put it on anything from rice to pasta to biscuits to anything, and you have that nice savory twinge with the bacon. And if you use Italian sausage, you got a little heat with the sausage and the creaminess with the gravy. And oh my god, it's so fucking good. And you can look any of this stuff up online. Like, it's so easy to make shit. And especially during this whole global bastard that's been going on, people should have been learning how to cook stuff. Because if you can cook, man, I'm telling you, you're going to save so much money. Poutine. Oh my god. I was just commenting on poutine in somebody else's stream that doesn't exactly know what poutine is. For anybody that watches this stream or watches it back or whatever, poutine is essentially a Canadian dish that a lot of us northern New Yorkers know quite well. Poutine is basically French fries, gravy, and cheese curds, or mozzarella, or whatever kind of cheese you decide to put on it. And it is so fucking good. You feel so guilty eating it, but it is so good. And we had actually, where I used to live back up in northern New York, up in the mountains, where you have to be a certain kind of person to live up there, because it gets really, really fucking cold up there. The year that I left living up there, it got down to negative 52, so that should tell you a lot right there. But while I was up there, we had actually created a chicken bacon ranch poutine pizza. And it was so fucking delicious. Like, nobody would really know how to make that except like 2 people. But it was so good. Like, poutine in itself is so good. And there's so many different ways you can make poutine. Like, anybody that lives up in Canada obviously knows that there are several different kinds of poutine. And you can use a lot of different things in it. But it basically boils down to fries, gravy, cheese. And it is delicious. And it is great when you have been drinking. And you will probably hate yourself in the morning for eating it. But it is still really, really, really fucking good. And the chicken bacon ranch poutine pizza, it was basically like a French fry crust with a gravy sauce, chicken, like boneless chicken tenders, like cut up and thrown in there, cooked up, or fried before, then cut up and thrown in there. And then the mozzarella cheese on top, and the ranch dressing on top. And we actually added, what we had up there was called Adirondack maple wing sauce that we actually drizzled on top of it too. And oh my god, I'm telling you guys, this was like the best drinking food, hangover food. Like, it was just so good. If everybody, at least once in their life, should eat poutine, at least once, just to realize what they're missing in life and how good life could be if you lived up north eating poutine. See, now I'm fucking hungry. Now I want to eat fucking poutine. Ugh. God. Sometimes I miss living up there. And then I remember how absolutely fucking cold it got. And I'm like, I'm glad I don't fucking live up there anymore. Ah, my nose. Yeah. Yeah. Favorite winter carnival memory. All right, for people that don't know, up in northern New York, in the mountains, they like to call themselves small town America, but they're not, because I'm actually from a town that has less people than Saranac Lake, believe it or not. But there's a town called Saranac Lake, and they have a thing every year called Winter Carnival. Now they had different themes or whatnot. They actually have an ice castle that's built on the side of a road that's built by convicts of a Moira shot camp, I believe it was. So you have basically forced labor building this thing, but and they have different things for it every year. And what it basically boils down to is drunks having an excuse to drink in the street. Loud, obnoxious assholes going around and just being loud, obnoxious assholes. I would gather that my favorite winter carnival memory, when I would actually have the time off to go out for the winter carnival. Um, Honestly, it would probably be just hanging out with friends, helping where I can, trying to calm down situations because I'm the kind of guy I yeah, sometimes I cause things, but for the most part, I like to diffuse situations and when and I'm pretty sure I know who's asking the question. When Mike was bartending and helping out, and obviously me and Mike are good friends, and I would always help him and support him any way that I can. And there's one night, I guess there was like a costume or whatever the fuck ever, and I was just helping him, just having fun, relaxing, just shooting the shit, and just being an all around good friend, and I guess that would be my best memory of Winter Carnivals. Like I never went out to the Ice Palace because I was on that shift at the Ice Palace, just irritated the fuck out of me. There was always dumbass motherfuckers trying to stare at it as I'm trying to go to work. I'm like, get the fuck out of the goddamn way. I don't give a fuck if you want to look at the goddamn Ice Palace. I'm trying to go to work. Or when I'm coming home from work, they want to shoot off fucking fireworks. They block off the fucking road, and I gotta go all the way the fuck around to my goddamn apartment. I'm like, this shit is fucking irritating. Like, I don't understand what the importance of Winter Carnival is. Yes, you're Adirondack town, and most of your stuff is based off of tourism. I got it. But if the people here are inconvenienced, then you probably shouldn't fucking do it. Just saying. Huge pain in the ass? Yes, it was a huge pain in the ass. I fucking hated it. Every time they did fireworks, got a Winter Carnival, 4th of July, they would always close out the fucking road, and I'd always have to drive all the way up and around and down, and still find people that are walking the fucking roads wondering why I'm on the road. Bitch, I got a fucking job. Like, I work. Like, I don't have fucking holidays off. Like, get the fuck out of the goddamn way so I can go to fuck home. Like, that's all I want to do is go home, go to sleep. Like I always told people, I always told my friends, if you saw my ass out on Winter Carnival, I had a shitty fucking day and I wanted to get drunk. That was basically what it was. And it was one of those things as uh, an outsider. And I was always treated as an outsider there. I don't care what anybody says. I was always treated as I'm not from there. I'm not a local. I'm an outsider. That I didn't understand it, and I'm not. And this is one of the things that always that always one of the things I always found hilarious was when they would try to tell me that that you just don't know how we do things in small towns. And I always be like, motherfucker, I'm from a smaller town than here. I'm from a place that had a graduating class of 36 fucking people. 36 people was my graduating class. We had more cows than we had people in our fucking town. We had one fucking stoplight. One. And nobody ever fucking followed it. So you're trying to tell me that I'm from a town that had so little people and I don't understand how small towns work? Bitch, please get the fuck out of my goddamn face with that shit. I know I'm more small town than anybody else. And it actually brings up when I moved to where I'm at now in West Virginia. The people I worked with when they found out I'm originally from New York, they're like, "Oh, you're not one of those people." I'm like, "Motherfucker, I can hunt and trap and fish and do more things. I am more fucking country than you motherfuckers are up here in the goddamn mountains. I can do more shit than you can. I am not some tree hugging motherfucker that wants to put my dick in deer like some of these woke motherfuckers down in the goddamn New York City want to do. I'm a Constitution loving, gun loving, you know, I'm all about freedoms and rights and just be who you are. I don't really give a shit. But don't fucking think I'm just some New York woke soy soldier motherfucker. Like, no. I can hunt, I can trap, I can fish, and I can probably fucking out hillbilly any motherfucker here in the goddamn West Virginia mountains. I'm telling you that right now. I can out hillbilly any of them. See, you done got me on a rant right now, man. Done got me on a rant. I'm just glad my microphone works. Like, I spent a lot of money on this shit. And I'm glad my microphone works. Actually, that was... No, man. I haven't been... I transferred from Tennessee to West Virginia back in January of 2020. So before all this COVID fucking global bastard shit started happening, I transferred. And then I got here, and then all this shit happened, and I'm just so glad I know how to fucking cook for myself, because goddamn, I would have been fucked. But I've been living here in West Virginia since January 2020. Hasn't been too bad. The only complaint that I would have is the hour and 15-minute drive to work one way. So that's 2.5 hours. It's a 2.5 hour commute, basically, to and from work. And it gets fucking old, especially through the mountains, especially when. I mean, it isn't like up there in New York where there's actually fucking plows. Yeah, the plow drivers are fucking drunk up their ass when they go home plow, but at least they fucking plow. Here in West Virginia, they don't fucking plow. And if they're out, they don't have their fucking plows down. So at 6 in the morning when I'm driving to work, plows haven't been out. So I'm driving through 2 inches of snow and on top of an inch of fucking ice. And that's fucking horrible. Because they just don't fucking plow here. But I just dropped that bitch down. I dropped that bitch down in fucking first gear, put the 4-wheel drive on, and I somehow make it through the fucking mountains without dying. And it's like I've told people here at work and everything, I survived two different tours in Iraq, and I will be fucking damned if I die on the side of a mountain in fucking West Virginia. Like, it's not gonna fucking happen. Good thing I have practice driving. Actually, New York roads are better. You can't make this shit up. I would rather drive in New York than here in fucking West Virginia because they don't fucking plow shit. And when they do, it doesn't like they're not really fucking plowing. I literally was driving up a hill. And when I got to the top of the hill, there's a fucking a coal truck just stopped on the top of the hill, and I almost fucking rear-ended him because of all the snow and ice on the road. Like, I had to do evasive maneuvers on the top of a hill, not even knowing if anybody was coming up the other side of the fucking hill. Like, the roads here fucking suck in the winter. Like, the winter when I moved up here, it wasn't that bad. But this past winter, the roads were fucking shitty as fuck. Like, salt and sand. Maybe after I'm already at work, they get out and they fucking and they put that shit out. But it doesn't help me because, when I'm on my way to work, because I work the day shift, I work 8 to 4, but it's an hour and a 15-minute drive. Yeah, and that's not considering traffic or weather. So I have to leave my apartment at 6:30 ish. Probably earlier than that if the weather's shitty. Just to get to work. And at that time in the morning, the plows haven't been out. Nobody's been out. Well, there have been people out. But it's the people that go that are out for no goddamn reason. Which, see, you're getting me on a fucking rant here. There are fucking people in this goddamn town who will go out at 6 o'clock in the morning, drive slow as fuck, 20 and a 55, to go down to the local supermarket that doesn't fucking open till goddamn 9 a.m. to go sit in their parking lot. What the fuck? Why the fuck are you out? Stay the fuck home. Get the fuck out of my goddamn way. I'm trying to get to goddamn work. It's even worse trying to get home from work. Because then you got motherfuckers that want to go 20 and 55. And I'm like, get the fuck out of my goddamn way. I done worked my 8 hours. I just want to go the fuck home. One of the lieutenants are like, man, you have a lead foot. You're always riding my ass on the way home. Motherfucker, go faster. Like I'm gonna drive like I gotta poop. Get the fuck out of my goddamn way. I'm off work. I'm trying to go the fuck home. Like, and if you're stopping fucking traffic because you're a fucking dumb fuck or you're an old goddamn bastard that don't feel comfortable driving, get the fuck off the goddamn road. Pull the fuck over. Or you have these, because there's a lot of these four-wheeler trails and all this shit up here. So you got all these four-wheelers and side-by-sides and everything on the road that are under the fucking speed limit. Nobody here pulls the fuck over. Like, nobody. And there's two groups of people that drive here. You're either going 20 under the speed limit or you're going 20 over the speed limit. Like, there's no in between. And like on the way to work, yeah, I'm going a little slower because I don't want to fucking go to work. But on the way home from work, get the fuck out of my goddamn way. I want to go to fuck home. Because by the time I get home, I have like 4 hours to myself before I have to go to sleep and fucking go back to work. So it's West Virginia drivers are fucking weird. And you could be, see, you're getting me on a fucking rant here. Fucking West Virginia drivers. You could be behind. Because there's coal is a big thing here. So you got a lot of coal trucks and all this stuff. You could be behind a couple coal trucks. And there could be a line of 20 fucking cars. And you could be car 20. And the person that pulls up behind you is going to get right up on your ass. Like, for some reason, there is some weird fucking technology that only West Virginia has that somehow you could teleport fucking above all the other goddamn lines of vehicles. And I don't understand that. Like, you see there's a line of fucking 20 cars. Like, why are you up on my ass? Like, I can't fucking go faster than the other 20 fucking vehicles in front of me. And, of course, they always have their high beams on. Everybody has their high beams on. Doesn't matter. Could be midnight, could be noon. Everybody in West Virginia has the fucking high beams on. You have high beams on coming towards you, behind you, beside you. Everybody has their fucking high beams on. And it's fucking strange. Like, what the fuck are you missing at noon that you need your goddamn high beams on? Like, I don't understand this. But what the fuck do I know? I'm just some random fucking New Yorker, you know? I have Facebook notifications. Oh my god. Sorry, that was some of the Facebook replies that I've gotten from some of the comments I make on people's posts. Because I'm just that kind of guy. Tried any good moonshine? When I was living in Tennessee, within the first, I'd say about 3 to 4 months of me living there, I got tipped off on a place to go and drink. And you know, I was new to the area, so I'm just like, okay, whatever. So I went to this place and I started, you know, doing my usual, being friendly with everybody there, and Got talking to this dude sitting there at the bar. And nickname was Scrappy. And the dude's about like fucking 5'2", so he's a small dude. Well, his name was Scrappy. And got talking with him, and we were in the same Facebook group. It's a Facebook group I joined before I even moved down there because I wanted to get to know people and not be such a fucking stranger. Moving from, Adirondack, New York to fucking Memphis, Tennessee. So we got to talking, and turns out he knew a guy that makes moonshine. The legit moonshine. Not the commercial bullshit that they try to sell you. Not that Smoky Mountain fucking bullshit. That's not moonshine. That will never be fucking moonshine. We're talking about the real goddamn shit. So, and he told me that he got a bunch of jars in. Mason jars in. And I'm like, well, I would gladly fucking pay for some of that because it's hard as hell to get fucking real legit fucking moonshine. He was like, oh, I don't know, just $20. Like, fucking sold. So this is back in probably 2018, so 3 years ago. And so I went where he was staying, and I bought the jar of moonshine for $20. It was like an apple cinnamon crumble cobbler fucking shit. It was so fucking good, and it got me so fucked up, and it got so many other people fucked up that I shared it with, not just in New York but down in Tennessee too. Like I had brought it up when I was visiting New York one time, and people tried it, and it was fucking great. Then I took what little bit I had left of it to a house party from a friend of mine from work who was originally from California. Needless to say, Californians don't have moonshine. Well, he was having a little get-together at his house. A little get-together with him and his friends that had this competition on tacos. Well, he told me I didn't have to, like, cook anything or anything. I was just there to, try tacos and hang out. Because I was trying all these fucking bullshit tacos. These California bullshit fucking tacos that don't even fucking taste like goddamn tacos. Some of them didn't even have fucking meat. Like, how can you have a taco that doesn't have fucking meat? But I digress. And I was tasting this, but I brought the rest of the jar of the moonshine that I had, and I shared it with these fuckers. And these California fuckers didn't even know how to handle this shit. Like, as soon as they drank the little bit that I had left of it, they were so fucked up they didn't know what the hell they were doing. But like I said, I am 65.7% Irish, and I can handle my liquor and my alcohol, and it really affect me as much as these California motherfuckers, these West Coast assholes. I can't really say that. I've met a lot of people from the West Coast. There's actually some decent people from the West Coast, but they're basically the exceptions to the rule. But that was the last time I had like actual moonshine, and it was so fucking delicious. And if I could get some more, I could. But unfortunately, I don't live in that area anymore, and I don't have that contact anymore. So I would have to try to find some around the meth havens around West Virginia. And yeah, I'm not doing that. Because I don't know what the fuck's going to be in it. I don't trust people around here. So that's the only thing. That's the last time I had like actual moonshine. That Smoky Mountain commercial shit, it's not real moonshine. It doesn't have the same effects. but it does go. It does partner well with barbecue sauces. Barbecue sauces that I have used for marinades for steaks, and it has turned out quite fucking well. And I wonder if I had some actual moonshine, if it would destroy the steak, or if it would just make it that much better. Because you can never tell what the alcohol content is going to be in the moonshine. So, but yeah, that's the last time I've had like actual fucking moonshine. I'm telling you, that 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 cooking stream is just gonna be so much goddamn work. Like I, I'd have to look into it. I know there's a way I can probably do it from my phone. The quality will probably be a lot better than what I have now with this fucking camera. But it, like, if I couldn't do it from my phone and I had to move all of this shit to my kitchen to make a goddamn stream for what would essentially be like 30 to 40 minutes, it, it, it would be counterproductive. Food prep for the week. I've done food prep for the week before. Uh, Actually, earlier today, I did the sausage gravy with the bacon chopped up. Threw it in the gravy, and I put it over top of rice. For other reasons I'm not going to get into right now, but I needed to eat more rice. Uh, but I did that earlier today. And then I did the steak for dinner. Uh, but I've done, my own meat sauces for like spaghetti or goulash or whatever. I'm big into cooking. It's just I don't like to record myself when I'm cooking because I feel like somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, you fucked up. You shouldn't have done this." Like, well, motherfucker, I'm doing it to my goddamn taste, you know. But if I can't do it from my phone, it's going to be a lot of work to move all of this shit into my kitchen. Like right now, I'm just in like a spare bedroom, which I'm probably too fucking loud for my downstairs neighbors. But at this point, I don't care because they were loud when I was fucking trying to sleep. So fuck them. No, I can't really say that. It's a single mother and her daughter. Like, I can't really say, fuck on your problem. I can't really do that. Like, I actually get along with them. Like, I've given them chicken tacos, and she's invited me down for pizza rolls, so I can't really be too mad. And she's actually a very nice person. And I don't know if I had the chance. Just saying. And her daughter is so cute, so precious. I'm going to be right back. We have been on for 2 hours and 36.15 minutes. So I have to take a piss and I'm going to smoke a cigarette and I will be right back. So if everybody wants to hold on and wait for me to get back so the phone lines will continue to be open, I will be right back. And I am back. And probably drunker than I thought I was. Ugh. Yeah, Big Baby done got me fucked up tonight. And it's only 10:16. This is gonna be a long fucking night. Probably should have taken that shot of screwball. That probably what fucking messed me up. So as always, my phone lines are open. If anybody has any questions, anybody want to stop in and ask me anything when it comes to life, love, relationships, family, what color socks you want to wear tomorrow, whether you want to ask that special someone out, or if you decide you are done with that special someone that you thought you wanted and don't no longer want anymore, ask me any questions. Like I said, phone lines are open, and as the headline says, and I'm going to get all close with my dulcet tones and tell you, Khajit has answers if you have the questions. So, what other foods do you enjoy besides steak? Let's see. I will pretty much eat anything except squash. I don't really like squash for some reason. I've never liked it, even as a kid. As an adult, I've tried it. Don't like it. I used to not like seafood until recently. I started eating more fish, shrimp. I have not tried lobster or crab, so I'm wondering how I would like that. Uh, this past vacation, when I was in, where was it? Morgantown, West Virginia. I went to a restaurant, and one of the meals they had included scallops. They were fucking disgusting. I don't like scallops. The shrimp was fine. The mashed potatoes were fine. I ordered a medium beef tip. It was not fucking medium. I could tell as soon as they brought it out, and I touched it with a fork. It was not fucking medium. Cut the bitch open. That shit was fucking rare as all get out. I could probably. You could put it back on the cow and I could ride that motherfucker back to the hotel I was staying at. Like, that shit was fucking rare as hell. Our favorite foods. Anything. Oddly enough, anything Italian I pretty much like. Like pasta dishes, I'm really into. Chicken. Oh, what's that one dish I had at an Olive Garden? It was chicken. Uh, Chicken marsala. That shit was amazing. It was chicken marsala for the entree. For the appetizer, it was a chicken gnocchi soup. Gnocchi spelled Gnochi. Gnocchi. That was pretty good. I had this rum punch drink, which is it was like an Italian rum punch drink, and it was fucking delicious. Like everything I had there was delicious. I had that down at an Olive Garden in Roanoke, Virginia. So if anybody ever goes there, I highly recommend stopping by there because that place was just amazing. But yeah, I'll pretty much eat anything. I'm a garbage disposal when it comes to food. Like I'll fucking eat anything. Don't even care. Like you got leftovers, I'll eat it. I'm good. Big baby has got me feeling some sort of way right now. And I started at like 7:30. So no, it was probably closer to 8. It's probably like 2.5 hours. Eat anything strange while in the army. Well, there was a time on my second tour in Korea. There's two instances that I can recall. During my second tour in Korea, one of them was a dish. Like it was in this big pot. It was at the bar I would frequent. That was right outside the base I was stationed at. And they brought a pot of this stuff in, and I didn't know what the fuck it was. And as soon as one fucking piece of noodle, and that's all I can really describe it as, is like a noodle. But as soon as that hit my tongue, my whole mouth went numb, and it was so fucking like hot, like Scoville hot, like not temperature hot, but just like spice hot, and that turned me off from a lot of the spicy shit. And when I was leaving Korea, I had a layover in, I think, Osan, Korea, South Korea. And I wanted to get rid of all the Korean money I had. So I went to one of the restaurants there and I ordered this black bean soup. Well, I didn't know what the fuck was in the black bean soup, and there was like this chewy, gummy fucking shit that was in there, and I didn't really know what it was. So I put a piece of it in my mouth, and I cleaned off all the stuff on it, and I put it back on the spoon, and I looked at it, and it was a baby octopus. I'm like, oh, okay, like whatever. Just kept fucking eating it. It was kind of strange since there's like baby octopuses in this black bean soup, but that's a weird dish. Um, Again, Korea, there was bulgogi and rice. Bulgogi is like a sweetened beef, and they had it in this dish with rice. And it was so fucking good, and it was like literally 50 feet outside of the base I was stationed at, so I could go out, get it, and come right back in. It was great. When I was deployed in Iraq, there was this shop in one of the Iraqi police stations that served this bread. It was good bread, but it was called foot bread, and you really didn't know what the fuck it was, but it was still good. It was still, served its purposes, you know, filling the hunger in your stomach. Uh, Other than that, I heard really ate anything like weird. Uh, I've tried like legitimate kimchi from Korea. And for people that don't know what kimchi is basically fermented cabbage with curry spices on it. Fermented slash rotting cabbage. Uh, and it smells fucking horrible. Like horrible. Like if you eat it and then you go do any kind of exercise later, you're gonna smell like rotting fucking cabbage. Like it's gonna come through your pores. It's disgusting. Like I will never eat kimchi like ever. It's one of the things that I would never eat again. Uh, and these Koreans that we worked with, these Katusas, uh, which is KATUSA, Korean augmentations to the United States Army, which is Koreans from the Korean Army that we worked with that were attached to us. They would make this shit in like literal mason jars and put it in the fridges. And it smelled and it was so fucking disgusting. And that's what I mentioned earlier. Like, if you were in Korea during a time when they were harvesting the cabbages uh, and in the cabbage fields, it was just such a disgusting fucking smell. And it's something that you will never forget. Uh, it's just disgusting. Like, I can't eat kimchi, like, ever. People have tried to get me to eat it again. It was like, no, fuck you, no. Um, Weird things. Well, my first tour in Korea, I went out to uh, it was a place called Seoul Barbecue, and it was one of those places where you're sitting on the ground on a pillow, and you have the little grill in front of you. Like you take a plate, and you go and you put meat on the plate, and you go and you grill it in front of you. Well, I'd went to one of these places with some people and some Katusas, and I'm picking up meat, and the Katusas are laughing at me, and I didn't know what the fuck they were laughing at. Now, I'm a young 18, 19-year-old, like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So I'm cooking up this meat, and I get it to a point where, it's cooked. I start chewing it and eating it, and they're all laughing, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you laughing at? And they're like, Kogogi. And for anybody that doesn't know Korean and doesn't know what Kogogi is a fucking dog. I inadvertently ate fucking dog in my first tour in Korea, and I didn't know about it, and I'm kind of ashamed to admit that. Tasted like beef. Just saying. Dog tastes like beef. So that's another weird thing that I've consumed in my life. I mean, there's the other things that I've eaten. Alligator, uh, alligator, bison, ostrich, snake, possum, raccoon, squirrel. A lot of things. I've eaten a lot of weird fucking shit. mean, hey, you get to a point where it's survival mode, and you look for guys like me that can grab this shit and cook it up and be like, hey, I know it's fucking Fido, but Fido tastes really fucking good with this certain set of spices and sauce. Like you're gonna survive around me. I'm not gonna shy away from too much shit. Now there's certain things I'm going to draw a line on. Like I'm not going to eat a fucking human being. Like no. Pretty sure sometimes in Iraq I've probably eaten camel or horse or whatever, but when it comes to humans, I'm not going to eat a fucking human. And there's always that running meme of Chinese restaurants serving cat and dog like you don't really know. I can tell you wholeheartedly, you're not gonna know if you're eating a dog or not because it's gonna taste like fucking beef. It's gonna taste like beef, and I hear about cat, like cat's gonna taste like chicken, like you're not gonna fucking know. Out in the streets of Korea, there were street vendors, and they had what they called chicken on a stick. Yeah, and you could eat it. It's not fucking chicken. For a fact it's not chicken. So when I was on patrol out in the town there, off post, with one of the Katusas, I asked them, "What the fuck am I eating?" So they went back and forth. He's like, "Oh, it's chicken on a stick." I'm like, "It's not fucking chicken. Let's just get that straight. It's not fucking chicken. What am I eating?" And they go back and forth, and he looks at me, dead faced. I shit you not. He goes, "It's pigeon. Fucking pigeon." And I'm sitting here with a stick of pigeon meat with barbecue sauce on it, basically. And I'm looking around, and I'm like, there are no goddamn pigeons in this entire fucking town. And now I know why. Because they fucking catch them, they cook them, and they fucking sell them. So that's another weird food that I've eaten is pigeon on a stick. It's weird when you're in like different countries and you start like eating stuff and then you start asking questions because you know what things are supposed to taste like. And then you eat something and then you know it's not what it tastes like and you're like, what the fuck am I eating? Shit, dude, there wasn't a fucking population. There was no pigeons. Like that's one way to control not having pigeon shit everywhere. That's basically what it was. Like I've literally watched a little pig run down the fucking street down my first tour in Korea. Never saw a goddamn pigeon. Weird as fuck, and now I know why. Like half the things, like you think you're eating something, and all of a sudden you find out it's not what you're actually eating, and it makes you think differently on what you think you would eat in certain situations. Like survival mode, like I know I can sit there and eat, pigs, chickens, cows, horses, camels, pigeons, rats, cats, dogs. I know I'd be able to eat that stuff. Snakes, squirrels, like all that. So when it comes to like survival stuff, motherfucker, I'm gonna be able to survive. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, you can put enough sauce on pretty much anything to make it fucking taste good. Like, I draw the line at humans. Like, I'm not gonna eat a fucking human. Anything else, I'm fucking game. Like, I'll fucking eat it. If I'm hungry enough, I'll fucking eat it. But yeah, when it comes to weird food, like I've eaten some weird shit. I've eaten a what the fuck do they call it? I think it's called a falafel in Iraq. It was fucking weird, but you know what? It's fucking tasty. I'll eat it. Like, you go to some of these ethnic restaurants where you don't think you're gonna like the food, then you try the food and you're like, well, goddamn, I've been missing out. And that's the thing. You don't know what you're gonna be able to eat or what you can eat until you actually try it, and then you find out like, wow, like I've been missing out on some pretty good fucking food. But yeah, food is food, man. Like I said, with enough with enough sauce, you can fucking eat anything. Like you can cover up some shit. Like even with like alligator tail, because I had alligator tail down in Florida. You put enough sauce on that, you're not even gonna know. And alligator is like a very uh, it's like a fishy smell kind of taste. But you put enough sauce on it, you're gonna be able to fucking eat it. I'm telling you right now. Like it don't matter. Like you can eat anything as long as it's cooked right and it's got the right seasonings and sauces on it. You'll be able to eat it. Plain and simple. And I hope this fucking thing don't detach from the desk. There we go. It's more in center. Tried any good beer or liquor overseas? Well, Iraq, it was. How can I put this? It was a dry area. If you could get somebody to smuggle some alcohol in for you in Iraq, it was fun. There was the Estonian military, which is one of the Baltic countries. And during my first tour, we were living next to them. And they didn't have any rules like we do. And they could get alcohol sent to them whenever they want. And these fuckers were badass. Like these are the guys you called on when shit hits the fan, even when shit doesn't hit the fan. 'Cause they'll show up, they'll blow the fuck out of everything, and they'll be like, okay, we're good, and then they'll leave. Like these guys were good fucking dudes, and they always had good stuff with them. And I ran into them one night and got talking to them, and they spoke pretty good English. And they were like, you know, we got some alcohol, we got some booze. And like, well, you know, technically we can't really drink over there and everything. And they were like, oh, you know, and they really, really, really wanted one of our uniforms. And they were actually willing to trade one of their uniforms for one of our uniforms. And I sat there for a while and I was thinking about it. It's like, you know, shit hits the fan. Like, we're fucked if I trade one of my goddamn uniforms for this shit. But needless to say, I got drunk that night because I did trade one of my uniforms for theirs. I still got it in one of my bags somewhere. Because who's really going to say they have an Estonian military uniform? Like, not a whole lot of people are going to be able to say that. So I can say that, like, I have one, like it's packed away. Like, I don't really share that. And their booze is fucking strong as shit. When I was in Korea, my second tour, when I was legally able to drink, I couldn't drink legally on my first tour. On my second tour, I could. They had this Korean whiskey, and it fuck you up, because their stuff is more based off of rice. Like, our stuff is more based off of like corn and potatoes and stuff, but their stuff is more based off of rice, and our bodies aren't used to it. So when we start drinking it, like, we get fucked up off of it, like full tilt, fucked up off of their stuff. But it was good. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed drinking it. And they also had this type of alcohol over there called soju, SOJU, soju. It's odorless, colorless, and tasteless. It's basically formaldehyde. Whatever you mix it with, it enhances the flavor of whatever you mix it with. So if you mix it with orange juice, it's going to have an overwhelming taste of orange juice. If you mix it with Gatorade, it's going to have an overwhelming taste of Gatorade. And you know who drank soju the night before when it comes time to, like, on a run or whatever, because when somebody starts sweating, that's all you're going to smell is either Gatorade. You're going to smell Gatorade. You're going to smell orange juice. You're going to smell Kool-Aid. You're like, that motherfucker drank soju. It is so powerful. You will be sitting down drinking it, and you're not going to feel anything. And as soon as you stand up, you're going to fall flat on the fucking floor. It'll hit you like that. And like I said, it's basically formaldehyde. Like, it pickles your insides. It's strong as fuck, but it does the goddamn job. And there's no really way to build up a tolerance for it unless you're, like, 100% used to drinking, that form of alcohol. That's how it's made. But white guys or Westerners, I can't even say white guys, Westerners, white, black, Hispanic, whatever. If we try to drink it, we're gonna get fucked up. Like no excuses. We're getting fucked up. Let's see. Other than that, I've tried. A friend of mine had some German beer. A friend of mine from up in Wisconsin has some German beer, and I tried that, and it's very, very hoppy, like barley and hoppy, like you can definitely taste it, but alcohol percentage of what, soju or the German beer? Well, that's going to take a quick search here. I don't know if you can still see me, but alcohol percentage of soju. Okay, so the alcohol percentage of soju is 24%. Soju, a Korean variation on vodka, traditionally made from rice, but more commonly from sweet potatoes these days, with 24% alcohol. Soju is stronger than beer, 4% to 5%, or wine, about 13%, but packs a weaker punch than virtually all vodkas, which are 40% alcohol. So soju is about 24%. Let's see. I don't even know how to spell this. Heifer. Beer. Alcohol percentage. And the beer that I drank from Germany that my friend had was, and I'm probably going to butcher this, but it's Hefeweizen beer, and it is a light and citrusy, and at least, not total, but at least 5% alcohol by volume, and is the perfect beer for summer. Hefeweizen beer. German beers in general are meant to be drinking warm, which is contrary to popular belief here in the Western civilization of America. We like to drink shit fucking cold. But German beer is meant to be drinking warm. And it actually brings out a lot of the flavors, the hops, the barley, the citrus, and all that stuff. So German beer is meant to be drinking warm, and it tastes like you can taste the hops and the barley and all the little notes of whatever else is in it. And it's really good. I would love to go over there for like an Oktoberfest or whatever and just indulge myself in all the greatness that Germany has to offer when it comes to alcohol. Besides going to the quote unquote that I've recently found out through 23andMe, the motherland of Ireland, and just indulging myself in all the Irish pleasantries, food and alcohol wise, that I would love to get to know. And with all the stuff that I have, all the alcohol that I have imbibed over the years, I still go back to my captain. Captain Morgan's is always my go-to. And if not Captain's, I'll go with the motherland. I'll go with my Jameson, because Jameson is fucking delicious, and it's Irish, and I'm over half Irish, so that's my drink. That's my drink. I'm noticing the longer I've been drinking, the longer I've been on this stream, my eyes are starting to close a little bit, and I'm like trying to like actually look up into the camera to make sure that my eyes aren't fucking closed. Like I'm not drunk. I swear I'm not drunk. Like, I promise I'm not drunk. If I was drunk, I would not be able to articulate everything that I've been able to articulate so far. I think the strongest. The strongest feature. What do you mean feature? You mean my strongest feature? I don't think that's age appropriate. Well, I mean, if you are who I think you are, you haven't exactly heard the seizure story yet, have you? You have not heard the seizure story. Okay. Buckle up and get ready, bucko, because you're going to go on a ride right now with the Caesar story. So, when I first moved up here to West Virginia, I got on this little app that a lot of people might know called Tinder. And I started, doing the whole swipe left, swipe left, swipe right thing. And so I matched with this certain female, certain woman, lived in the same town I do. Fucking great. So we get to talking about a lot of stuff, and then this COVID shit happened, and things started not being able to happen. Nothing was open. I couldn't really take her anywhere, so we just kept talking until one day we decided that, you know what, we need some human interaction. So I was like, okay, you come over, I'll cook dinner, and we can have some drinks, watch some Netflix, and we can hang out, whatever. And I went all out with dinner. I did, steak and shrimp, a little take on the surf and turf there. And I bought her a bottle of wine. I had my captain. So dinner went great. Conversation was great. Everything was going fine. Went to the bedroom where I had there's my bed, then the couch, and the TV and everything in front. So we were sitting on the couch. We were watching Netflix. I even forget what the fuck we were watching. I'm usually good at remembering that shit. But things started going a certain way. And we started removing articles of clothing. And she ended up, hopping on my lap. Everything was going great. And this was after she used her mouth in certain ways. Everything was going great, and then she stops. She stops. She grabs me by the head. She looks me dead in the face. And she goes, "Don't be a little bitch. I like it rough." Well, 10-4, say no more. I fucking got this shit. So I decided to go all out. I pulled out every fucking thing I've ever seen in a porn video. Like, we're talking, I'm fucking slapping her ass, I'm choking her, hitting it from the back, holding her fucking arms, holding her fucking hair, like grabbing a hold of her neck, like I'm fucking going at it, you know. And every time I would like hold her arms or hold her hair, everything, I'd let go. She'd catch herself when she fell. Well, there was this one time I'd had her by the neck. I had my hands, on her neck as I was, hitting it from the back. I let go, facing the pillow. Didn't register with me for at the time. I kept going at it, and I fucking reached back, bam, right on the ass, and she fucking jerks awake, and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck just happened? And she turns around, she starts crying, and I'm like, holy fuck. Like, I'm about to go to fucking jail, like, my handprints are on her ass, my fingerprints are on her neck and her arms, her hair is irritated. Obviously, we've been going at it a little rough, like her shit's fucking going to be raw and rough. Like, I am fucked. Like, my whole life and career was flashing before my eyes, like, I am fucked, I am going to jail, I am screwed. And she has her hands on her face, and she's crying at this point. I'm like, fuck. Like, what the fuck just happened? And she goes, I didn't think this was going to happen, but I didn't take my medication. I have seizures. I have many seizures a lot. I'm just like, this is some fucking shit you should have told me fucking before, like ahead of time, like, this is some shit I should have fucking known. And then I was thinking more, I'm like 30 minutes before this, you literally had your mouth on my dick. Like, if you would have had a seizure and your mouth would have went, I would have lost my fucking dick. Like, this is some shit I should have fucking known ahead of time. Like, we finished, but I never fucking called her ass back. Like, I don't need that fucking shit. Like I don't need to go to fucking jail because people think I fucking raped some woman when we were just having fucking rough sex and she had a fucking seizure. Like, no, like, I don't fucking need this shit. So, yeah. That was a very interesting night for me, needless to say. And anybody that knows me knows I'm not the kind of person that would ever, like, sexually assault or rape a fucking woman anyway, so. Like, everything was consensual, but goddamn, if you're gonna fucking have a seizure and pass out, like, take fucking medication beforehand. Like, good dudes don't need this shit in their life. Like, we really fucking don't. Like, we got enough shit going on in the world right now. And then, of course, there was the there was the $600 blowjob, which that was a fucking experience all in itself right there. Are you talking about the seizure or the $600 blowjob? Oh, this came after the seizure. So, story time again, because I always love a good story. So this is a result from, you guessed it, Tinder again. So So I had matched with this lovely young woman who was from a town about an hour away. Uh, and we were talking a lot, and we decided, we were gonna meet up in between. And we went to this lodge, I guess you would call it, and had great rooms, like great outstanding rooms. And so I had taken her out to dinner, and I'm factoring in like all expenses here. Like I took her out to dinner, drinks, gas, the room at the lodge, all that. Like all in all, it was about $600, and all I got out of it was a fucking blowjob. Cause she was too busy fucking taking goddamn drugs in the fucking bathroom of the hotel room, which she tried to pass off as, oh, I'm tired. Bitch, did you not think I was gonna look at the goddamn bathroom after you said you fell asleep in the tub and almost drowned, but your hair was bone goddamn dry? Like, no. Like, I'm gonna take a look at this shit, and I saw all the fucking burnt paper and all that fucking shit. Like, you were too busy doing goddamn drugs in the fucking bathroom, and all I got out of it was a goddamn blowjob. Like, so I call it the $600 blowjob. And I was like, I need to be a lot smarter with this shit. Like, I need to bet these fucking Tinder thoughts a lot more than I fucking have been. But yeah, that was the $600 blowjob. Not exactly too proud of that one, but at least I got something. Something is better than nothing. Ooh. Sorry, I'm looking at things that are popping up. Hangover cure. The motherfucker, if I knew what the hangover cure was, I would share it. Oh, I have hangovers a lot. A lot. And I feel so sorry for myself the next day. I'm like, why the fuck did I drink that goddamn much? Like, there was one night I drank two of these big babies and another smaller one. And I was so goddamn hungover the next day. And I was just, why the fuck did I drink that goddamn much? Like, there was no reason to drink that much. But I did, and I was just so goddamn hungover. I guess the only thing for a hangover is just... The only thing that has stopped me from having hangovers before would be, like, breakfast food. Like in Memphis, there was a... Waffle House down the road from the club I went to, and I would go there and I would eat cheesy scrambled eggs, hash browns, sausages, and all that stuff, like some greasy fucking breakfast food. And I would go to sleep and I'd wake up the next day and I wouldn't have a fucking hangover. So I guess it's like some greasy goddamn breakfast food, I guess, would be the best thing for hangovers. Other than that, just before you go to bed, shotgun a couple Gatorades and try not to fucking die. Like there are times where I'm so drunk and I'm basically trying not to die in my bed. Even here, like I've drinking too much, and I've tried not to die in my bed. Like right now, I probably have drinking too much, but I just don't really give a shit at this point. Like probably as soon as this is done, as long as it's straight, as soon as this is done, I'm probably going to be done with the stream. And then I look over, and I still have this next to me. What the fuck does it say on the back? Oh, I can't even read it. It's too dark. Yeah, damn it. Well, whenever I drink all of it, I'll figure out what the fuck it says. I'm not lucky, man. I just roll with whatever life brings me. I have the worst, like, believe it or not, I have the worst goddamn luck in the world. Like, if bad shit's gonna happen, well, motherfucker's gonna happen to me. Every goddamn day. The bad shit's gonna happen to me. I just learned over the years to kind of roll with it. Like, yeah, bad shit's gonna happen, like, what the fuck ever. I'm just gonna roll with the punches at this point. Because if I was lucky, dude, I'd be fucking married with kids right now. A white picket fence, brick house, fucking all that shit. If I was lucky, I would have finished my fucking book instead of just being a couple pages in because I can't be asked enough to fucking write it. If I was lucky, I'd be the fucking vice president of the United States right now. Lizon Gaskins, 2024. Just throwing that out there. And I got all in my fucking mustache right now. I think it'd be good. You know, with me and Katie. Katie is more, I'd say, left leaning, and I'm more right leaning. But we're both basically in the center. We can agree to disagree. Like there's certain things in the middle that we can agree upon that are for the benefit of everybody. There's certain things that I hold kind of personal, and there's certain things that she holds personal that we both don't really agree upon, but we can still talk about and debate and still be friends with afterwards. You know, but there are certain things we agree upon, like marijuana should be legalized across the board. Like that's like even though I can't smoke it because I'm fucking allergic to the shit, it should be legalized across the board because I've seen it help so many veterans and everything with their PTSD and everything. Like how can you not use something that helps people like that? Another thing we agree upon is this weird goddamn pink tax. And I don't know if a lot of people know about this, but women's hygiene products and certain other things are more expensive than men's products of the same thing. Like men's razors are cheaper than women's razors. Men's deodorant is cheaper than women's deodorant. Men's shampoo is cheaper than women's shampoo. This weird fucking pink tax is goddamn absurd to me. Like, why the fuck is their shit cost more than ours? Like, that shit needs to be fucking gotten rid of. Um, we both agree that more strict punishments needs to be given out for, like child molesters and rapists, murderers and shit. Like, there should be like a baseline. Nothing can go under this, like federal law for like child molesters and rapists and murderers and shit like that. Like like when you look at shit like that college kid rapist Brock Turner. And I'm going to refer to him as rapist Brock Turner because he is a rapist. He got caught by two people behind a garbage can or a garbage bin raping a woman. Like, he's the fucking rapist. He served 3 goddamn months in prison. 3 months in prison for raping a fucking unconscious woman. Like, no. Like, there needs to be fucking laws that at minimum this motherfucker needs to serve like 10 to 15 fucking years for raping a woman. Like, period. And child molesters, they need to do fucking 20 to 30 fucking years in prison. Minimum. Like, there's no exception. Like, a judge cannot use like any kind of bias or any kind of fucking, I have, this leeway or nothing. Like, no. Minimum. Federal law, he's going to do this amount of fucking time in goddamn prison. Period. End of fucking discussion. Like we agree on that shit. There's other things that we kind of don't agree upon. Like, I want to focus more on the roping in of social media. Like Section 230, like, we need to kind of more so define that shit. So, like, Facebook and Twitter and Instagram, Instagram is part of Facebook. Twitter, Twitch, all this stuff, YouTube. When they're actively acting as editors, but still saying they're not an editorial platform and have protections of not being able to be sued by people, like, that shit needs to go away. Like, if you're actively going to editorialize stuff, then you do not fall under Section 230 protection, and you need to be able to fucking be held accountable for your shit. I think Silicon Valley and social media tech giants have gone completely fucking overboard with shit. But with her being a strong, independent female, that's already going to garner votes because people are going to want a strong, independent female. And I can, with my background, military and law enforcement, I can garner those votes. And people are going to know that no matter what, there's going to be somebody that actually, knows the military, that knows how to fucking do some shit, that has the experience, that can go over to these countries and be like, listen, motherfucker, like, you're a bad dude, but I'm a fucking bad dude, and needless to say, I can make you fucking disappear with a fucking snap of my fingers if I want to. Like, we need to fucking cut the shit. And because I am the kind of person I am, like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit. I'm gonna be blunt and honest and upfront. Like, we're gonna need to fucking cut this shit out. I think we would work very well together as a president and vice president. And I think it would work out. It would work out. Because nobody's really gonna go. Like if you're really gonna, especially with like the left motherfuckers, like, if they're gonna go against like a female president, like, that's gonna show their true colors, and it's gonna be fucking hilarious, just to see how they're gonna try to fucking spin shit. But yeah, Lazan Gaskin, this 2024. That's how it's gonna go. have to start the background music again. Sucks 'cause it's only like an hour long. Well, yeah, 3 hours, 43 minutes. Yeah, I've had to start like 3 times, so yeah, it works. So, any other questions? Khajit has answers if you have questions. And just for the record, I am linked to French royalty. Henry the Sixth, I believe. Sixth or seventh. But yeah, I am linked to French royalty. I'm fucking royal, bitch. When the alcohol hits you in a certain way. I even wore a button-up shirt for this shit. Have a good night, man. Take care. Rest easy. May the old gods and the ever wonderful Cthulhu look down upon you and smile. And may everything you ever wish come to fruition. I wish nothing but the best. Health, happiness, and a long life to you, my friend. Have a wonderful night. No, thank you for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. 4 hours, we literally only had one person show up and ask me questions. The shit they probably already know. But I'm gonna keep doing this. Yeah. But it's kind of good when I know that nobody's watching. I can just say whatever the fuck I want. It's slightly liberating. Cause I just like being able to say whatever the fuck I want, and I don't have to watch my language. I don't have to, be considerate or kind or anything, even though I am anyway. But I don't. I don't have to be like a fake personality or anything. Like I can just sit here, talk on my mic, and just do whatever. And it feels free, and after well the event that I had mentioned earlier in the stream, where people called me up and started attacking me and being very disrespectful, it all revolved around a stream that had nothing to fucking do with them or anything, and it after they did what they did, it just took the fucking joy out of trying to to build a community here and stream for people, and that's why like I haven't streamed in like 2 fucking months. Like it just took the joy out of it. And if I could find at least like a little modicum of joy out of streaming, like I'll do it. But if there's no reason to do it, then there's no reason to fucking do it. And I just, I just want to say thank you to people that actually show up and watch me. Like, you don't really know how much it means to me to actually have people to support me and to show up and because I'm not the kind of guy that really asks for favors or asks for anything in specific. I just kind of do my own thing. But when people actually support me and help me, it actually does mean a lot. It does mean a lot, and it actually means a lot more than what people think it does. And I know I'm not looking at the camera right now, and I'm trying. I'm being like the most genuine I can possibly be right now. um, it's hard for me to just I don't know. I've been so conditioned over the years to not be me, to not be who I am, to not be who I feel I need to be. And that's why I kind of like streaming. That's why I kind of like Twitch. It's because I can just unapologetically be me. And I don't have to worry about, is this right for this, or is this right for that, or is this person going to do this, is this person going to do that. Like, I don't have to worry about that. Like, I can just be me, as, as I say, warts and all. Unapologetically be me. And even if nobody's watching, which, I can kind of look at the thing right now and know that nobody's fucking watching. Even if nobody's watching me, I can still just come on here and just talk and just be myself and just say whatever I want to say. And anything I need to get off my chest, I can just get off my chest and just bend. And it's one of those things that I can appreciate. because I haven't been able to have that avenue before. Like I can't just go into work and just be like, oh, like I can't fucking do that. Um, Obviously I couldn't do that in the military either. Like, and so just being able to come on here and being as anonymous as I can be, and just being able to unapologetically, like I said, like I know I keep saying it, but being unapologetically me, like it means a lot. And for anybody that ever shows up or it means the absolute fucking world to me. And I'm so grateful and happy for anybody that, follows me or interacts with me or talks to me. Because sometimes I do feel like it's the whole world is against me. And I try not to feel that way. Like, I really, really try. And I'm pretty good at this point at not letting things affect me as much as they used to. Um, but there does come a time where things are going to affect me in a certain way. And it's not so much a fault of my own, but it's more how can I say this? Things are going to affect me regardless, just because of the kind of person I am. Um, I take a lot of responsibility on myself. I take a lot of unneeded stuff by myself. Like I go and I'm one of the very few people that will just message somebody out of the blue, just to see how they're doing. I still look in and contact people that I had as soldiers in the military, as friends, and just make sure they're doing all right. Uh, you know, I'm the guy that's always there. I am, as some people have pointed out, I I'm the guard of the lighthouse. I'm the keeper of the lighthouse. Like I'm the guy that's there, and I've always wanted to be that kind of person. Uh, because I've never had that myself. I've always been the glue and not the person that sticks, if that makes any sense. I've always been the person that holds everything together and never the person that enjoys just being there. Um, yeah, it's. I've. I've always tried to create what I never had, especially when it comes to my friends and the relationships that I've had. Like I've always tried to create what I've never had, and I've had far many more good memories from the friends that I've had than from the family I was born into. Um, I've always tried to be the person that anybody could go to, the person that anybody could come to with problems, or when they need advice, they can come ask me. Like I've always been that kind of person, and because I never had that, and like I said, I've always tried to be the person for everybody else that was never there for me. Um, I always want to be the guy that people can be comfortable around, that people know they can be themselves around, that when it comes to um, when they need somebody, that I'm there. When they need a shoulder to cry on, I'm there. When they need somebody to talk to, I'm there. When they need advice, I'm there. When they need wisdom, I'm there. I always want to be that guy. And sometimes I have fallen short of that, and that's my own personal knock on myself. Like, I'm sure these people don't think that of me, but it's like I said, it's my own knock on myself. Like, I know I can do better. Um, I always want to be the guy that everybody can come to. I'm not incredibly judgmental. Like, I judge a little bit, but that's only if you're a complete and utter fucking retard. Then I'll judge you. But other than that, I don't really care. Like I said earlier in the stream, like, as long as you're a good person and a good person to me, like, those are the only two requisites of, being my friend. Like, everything else I don't fucking care about. I don't care about the color of your skin. I don't care about your religion. I don't care about your sexuality. I don't care about anything else. Like, are you a good person? And you're going to be a good person to me. That's all I care about. And that's all anybody should care about. I just I want to be, and, and, and I know I've said this, at least on social media. I haven't said this on the stream, but I know I've at least said this on social media, that I want to be the kind of person that a 10-year-old me could look up to and be proud of. Like, that is my goal. Um, and I think I'm doing a pretty good job of it. I mean, obviously, there's still work I need to do. But I know there has to be more. Or there's more I can do. Even though it doesn't seem like it to some people, because I go above and beyond as it is. But I just want to be what I expect myself to be. And sometimes I feel I fall short on that. And personally, it hurts. And personally, I feel I can do better. I'm just trying. And I think as long as I keep at least trying, it's eventually I'll get to the point where it no longer feels like I'm trying to do it, that I'm just already doing it. And I'm already at the point where I am where I feel I'm supposed to be. And at my age, I don't really have a whole lot of time to work on this. Like, I don't. And that's, like I said earlier in the stream, that's a fault on my family that has held me down for so long, that I don't know. I didn't know who I was or what direction I wanted to go in. And now that I'm kind of pointing myself to the true north of who I want to be, I don't have that much time. And it's sad because time is finite. We are never guaranteed a tomorrow. Hell, we're not even guaranteed a fucking second from now. Because at any time, anybody could just have a fucking aneurysm. They're done. There's nobody's guaranteed a tomorrow. And I'm just a dude trying to be the best version of myself after so many years of being programmed into something I never wanted to be to begin with. Never had a choice to be. And the subsequent 20 years of deprogramming myself from that and trying to become the person that I actually want to be, it's been hard. 20 years sounds like a long time, but it's really not. Like, it's been hard. But I'm here. I'm alive. Just trying to be the person I want to be. The person I know I can be. The person I know that others need me to be. And that's such an odd, weird statement. To be the person that everybody else needs me to be. That's just so odd and weird to say, but at the same time, it's true. Like, I need to be that person that everybody else needs me to be. That, cause I spent so many years just being that quintessential New York asshole that it got to the point where it was passe. Like, it was, everybody expected it out of me, including myself, and I just didn't want to be that person anymore. I guess that's growing up and maturing to no longer be that kind of person, to have some tact and subtlety. uh, but I just had this unerring desire to be the person that people need me to be for them. It sounds weird, and it sounds like I'm still not considering myself or giving up on who I want to be, on who I should be, but I get the most joy in my life out of being there for my friends. My personal issues, my personal desires and my personal wants and needs have always taken a backseat to my friends and people I consider my friends and people I consider who have grown into being my chosen family. And that's just how I feel. Like, my needs are an afterthought. My wants are an afterthought. And I just want to be the person that I need to be for them. So that in a weird way, and I know this is going to sound really fucking weird, and it sounds weird in my head, but if I can be the person that they need me to be, if I can be the person that supports them and helps them along the way, that gives me purpose and meaning. That gives me fulfillment. That makes everything worth it. Um, yeah. If I can see them grow, if I can see them become everything that I know that they can be, that makes me happy. That's what fulfills my need societally to carry on. And I don't think there's a whole lot of people that do that. And if we could just uplift each other, especially our friends, uplift them, gas, fucking gas up your friends, bro. Like you need to be doing that. Like gas them up. Like fucking make make them make them be the best version of themselves, and in the end, you're gonna find a sense of fulfillment in yourself. If you're if you help somebody be all that they can be, and fulfill everything that they need to be, like you're gonna feel better about yourself, and that's how I feel. So yeah, and it's like I said, there's nobody watching this stream. Like I'm pretty much just talking to myself right now and talking to a camera, but it it feels good to get a lot of this stuff off my chest. Like just to be able to say this stuff and not necessarily feel judged about it, or you know be denigrated about it. It I don't know. I guess that's something that I personally need to work on, is making my intentions known, making my wants known. And I don't know why I'm talking in like a southern accent, but I just feel like doing it right now. uh, I just, it's, somebody recently on my last vacation that made me realize that I I tend to leave a lasting impression on people, and I tend to have a larger effect on people than I thought I did, which I kinda already knew, but I never really wanted to acknowledge it. But now it's obvious. I do, and it's fucking weird to me. Like you have no idea how fucking weird it is to me to think that there's people out there that I have a lasting impression on. And we're talking like the person I saw on vacation. I haven't physically been in their presence since probably 2012. So almost 10 fucking years. Right? Yeah. Almost 10 years. And I'm learning I had like a major effect on their life, and like I'm like the one person from that period in time that they keep in contact with, because I had such impression, this, that, and the other. And it's like, and it made me think, like, how many other people in my life have I had this effect on? And and it just kind of hit me, and I had this realization that I have the ability to leave a lasting impression on people, and now I have a personal responsibility to make sure that that impression I leave on people is positive. And I need to make sure that it's positive. I don't want to be remembered as the quintessential asshole. I don't want to be remembered the the creep. I don't want to be remembered as, anything less than. I want to be remembered as I want to be remembered and leave a lasting impression of being the positive person, the person that has helped people achieve a certain level of personal pride, or has brought them up to a next level, or just an overall positive experience in people's lives. Like that's what I feel I have a personal responsibility to do. And now that I've acknowledged this, and am realizing that this is what happens with people that I come in contact with, I'm working more towards having uh, that positive effect on people. Because, like I said, I try. I had this weird, this fucking weird, uh, how do I call it? This weird. I don't know what fucking word am I trying to think of. Uh, this is why alcohol is not my friend, folks. It's weird. I can't fucking think of the word. I know the word, but I can't fucking think of the word. Uh, I had this innate weird desire, desire to give people what I never had growing up, which is a stable, positive influence in their life. And I guess that's like, even in the military, I kind of did this, which made me butt heads with fucking every goddamn person that was in charge of me. And even now, with the job that I have, I still butt heads with every fucking person that's in charge with me, because I feel a certain way about something, and they don't feel the same way, and I'm fucking butting heads with them because I'm like, no, motherfucker, like, this is what people need. But with a lot of people that I come in contact with, I'm trying to provide them with the things that I never had. Like when I know I'm not looking at the camera a lot right now. It's because I'm semi self-conscious about myself, and I'm better like looking like at myself on the screen of the computer right now, so I know what the fuck I look like. But I always like thinking back in childhood. Uh, I don't I don't have a lot of positive memories, if any, growing up. Like, I don't. I was ridiculed as a kid in school. I was belittled as a kid at home. I was always compared to my older sibling at home. I was always compared to my older sibling at school. I was never given the chance, even the chance, to figure out who I am as a person. I have a sense of individuality and or any of that. So I don't really have a whole lot of positive memories growing up. Like most of, if not all of my, well, I'm gonna say most. I'm gonna go with most. Most of my positive memories come from my time since leaving that environment. We're talking, June 2001, joining the military. Yes, I'm one of them old fucks who joined the military before September 11th. Before the shit hit the fan. But, joining the military then, and then that's when I'm going to go ahead and say 95% of my positive memories that I have are from my time since leaving, since June 2001. Positive memories, like I can think of, I know he's a follower of this channel, but I know he's not on right now. Actually, let me check real quick. No, he is not on right now. But one of my friends from the military from Wisconsin, he one of the funnier memories are of our random trip to Alabama, which he probably would rather forget, but I can't forget because it was fucking hilarious. And just our general friendship over the years. Like, I've known him and his family, and, I call his mom and dad. Like, they're wonderful fucking people up there. I can remember a time in Korea where I was talking to this one soldier about, you look like you know a lot of people around here. Maybe you can hook me up with somebody. Kind of find out they're fucking lesbian. They're gonna fucking hook me up with any goddamn person. But she's an amazing fucking person. I've actually taken vacations around her birthday to go spend her birthday with her. Like, she's an amazing person. I love her to death. I'll do anything for her. And it was my time in the military where, it helped me grow as a person and kind of stifle a lot of the beliefs that I had going into the military, and help me become the person that I am. Big thing about the military was, adapt and overcome. Adapt any situation and overcome the obstacle, and that's what I've kind of lived by for a long time. Is I'm just the kind of guy that I go to a place and I adapt to wherever I'm at, and I just kind of fall into place and kind of be forgotten amongst the crowd. Like, that's kind of how I like it. Except in certain situations where I actually make friends, and goddamn, the caliber of friends that I have, I'm just in awe. But I like the fact I can just sit here and bullshit and just say whatever's on my mind and not have to worry about anything, and I'm not being judged. And that's the big thing. Not being judged. Now I'm getting fucking too nostalgic. Let's see. It's been 4 hours and 24 minutes. Holy fuck, that was longer than I thought I was going to be on for. So, I think it's a good time to tune out. Maybe. Who knows? I might stay on for a little bit longer. All I know is right now I really need to go to the bathroom and I really need a cigarette. So, regardless, I'm going to be right back. And you guys can enjoy my dulcet tones as I say that. I am back. Boy. Well, I think this is a good time to end the stream. I've had fun just venting and just being able to be myself tonight. I appreciate everybody that actually tuned in, asked questions. Probably going to do this again. Um, yeah. Like I said, I appreciate everybody. No matter what, you all are the people that drive me to keep doing this and trying to make something out of it. So I appreciate all of you. Have a good night, and I will see you the next time.